All right. What's up, my dudes? It's been a couple of days since my last session. Yesterday I was very busy with other stuff. But today we are back. And we are back with two new teasers, actually. First one we're going to look at here is two new unique items that's coming in 0.5. It's the Auspex and the Facebreaker. And without further ado, let's check it out.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Today, we'd like to showcase two more unique items. First up we have the Auspex, an attire to drive your foes mad with. And then, a remake of a Path of Exile 1 classic, Facebreaker, which provides a variety of ways to bring the ultimate beatdown on your enemies. These are both coming in Return of the Ancients.
Yeah, so I feel like they're really focusing on like bringing life to these uniques. I feel like the teaser videos that we've been having regarding like uniques and unique updates and stuff in Path of Exile 2 has like it has really made me want to, you know, dive deeper basically into the uniques, like the already existing uniques in the game, but I'm also getting kind of hyped for these new uniques that they're showing.
In ancient times, a lost child was taken in by an Asmeri village. The Auspex of the village declared him an ill omen, as their crops soured and their days darkened. Thereafter, ravens gathered and mists descended, following him, driving him deeper and deeper into madness.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Following him, driving him deeper and deeper into madness.
Bro, that's actually the little dude from an earlier teaser when people were thinking like, yeah, there's gonna be updates to Delirium, 100%. This is actually that little dude.
Harness that madness and become the Auspex yourself. Summon a singular Mist Raven, a minion that will ravage your foes and kill enemies. The Mist Raven has a unique command skill, which causes it to dive at your targets.
Oh wow. Bro, that you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the last epoch. Like the rogue class. What is it called? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've been playing last epoch actually. But it reminds me of that Falcon class. I can't remember what it's called, because it's been such a long time since I played last epoch. But it reminds me of that Falcon, kind of almost like a Falcon Ascendancy in last epoch.
Reality and creating an explosion of madness. Enemies
That's really
killed
cool.
by the Mist Raven will also grant you frenzy charges, giving the Raven extra utility.
Yeah, so the frenzy charges, that's a thing that like I really haven't explored yet on the Huntress, or just like in general. So I've been doing, like, if you've been following my sessions, you would know that I've been doing a lot of like power charges on my monk builds. I've been doing a lot of like the power charge shenanigans with the Nova Invoker, as I like, or I mean that build has had many names. It's been the Nova Invoker, it's been the Hockey Monk, it's been like that build has had many names. I've been doing a lot of like power charged approaches to the different variations of that build, but frenzy charges I have not done a lot. So I think I really need to kind of like get into and understand what the what the frenzy charges actually do.
The Mist Raven also causes enemies in your presence to gain Grueling Madness, a slowing debuff that empowers your other slows to be even more potent. Finally, the Auspex also makes your deflect chance lucky while you're on low life. It seems
That's cool.
the Mist Raven does a good job of instilling fear in your enemies.
Okay, so I'm just gonna have to rewind here because like it is a super short video, but there is a lot of information here. So first of all, I just wanted to look at the skills that we can actually see here on screen. So this unique armor, it's like an evasion based body armor, and it grants the skill the Mist Raven, which we have just seen. We're getting a nice chunk of life here, actually, as well. 109 to max life. We're getting one downside here is it's actually 100% increased attribute requirements. So it means that, like, we need 242 dex to use this. This next stat here, chance to deflect is lucky while on low life. This is really cool. So deflecting is basically almost like an even stronger version of evasion rating. And enemies in your presence gain 1 grueling madness each second. So we're gonna dive a little bit deeper into this. We're gonna get an explanation of like what grueling madness is a little bit later here. I just wanted to like see the mods in front of me here.
Singular Mist.
So what I really appreciate actually with these videos is that they are actually explaining, like these unique videos, they're actually explaining in more detail what the mods actually do and how it actually works. Because a lot of these unique items, just upon like first glance, they can seem a little bit like underwhelming. But when you like really understand what they are actually doing, what the mods are actually doing, it's kind of easier to picture a situation or picture a build that you might want to use it on, you know?
Mist Raven, a minion that will ravage.
Yeah, so the Mist Raven here, this is the skill that we are actually granted. It's a companion skill. Persistent, physical, and chaos. So it summons a mysterious, undamageable Mist Raven that can be commanded to dive at a target location, crashing through an otherworldly mirror and damaging enemies in an area. The Raven grants you a frenzy charge for each enemy it culls. Okay, yeah, so it has culling strike. This minion uses your culling strike threshold. So basically, it's like it's an active skill, right? So I kind of like would assume that the Raven, since it's tagged with persistent, that means it's gonna be like flying around, you know, at all times. And when you command it, it's gonna dive, and it's culling. It does not say, or at least right now, we can't see like the damage it's doing, just the dive. Like, we do know it's a culling strike, and we do also know that we get the frenzy charge for the enemies it culls, which is cool. So it kind of like makes it. So I think the frenzy charge is actually making. Yeah, actually, let's find out real quick. Frenzy charge PoE2. Let's find out real quick. Generating frenzy charges. Okay, hold on. Okay, so unlike PoE 1, where charges simply provide stacking buffs, PoE 2 skills consume them to dramatically multiply your damage or utility. For example, Wind Serpent's Fury, spear builds use this to consume all available frenzy charges at once, releasing massive volley of strikes. Players using Deadeye Ascendancies can stack multiple maximum charges to scale this burst damage to extremes. Okay. See if we can find some more information here. Yeah, this is just a yeah, yeah. So what is it? What is it actually doing? Yeah, so for example here, it's like the Rain of Arrows consumes a frenzy charge to fire more arrows. So basically it seems like almost like frenzy is like a multiplier almost. Right? Yeah, charges can be gained from a number of skills, passives, and other effects. They do not grant any inherent benefits, but can be consumed to fuel many skills and other effects. Yeah, I would like a more kind of specified explanation of the frenzy charge. But it seems like basically what it basically does is like it's on like damaging abilities, it's like just empowering them, like making them stronger. So like if it's like an attack skill that consumes frenzy charges, like it's gonna be stronger basically. Like that's the easy version to kind of like explain it. But it can also be used for other things, right? But I would love to have like a more of like an explanation. Okay, so let's see here if we can get another answer here. So in Path of Exile 2, frenzy charges are a core resource, primarily associated with agility. Okay, unlike the original game, charges no longer provide passive stat bonuses by default. Instead, they act as a fuel source to empower, modify, or cast specific skills. So, how frenzy charges works, skill modifiers. Charges are consumed by certain skills to drastically enhance them. For example, consuming a frenzy charge with a bow attack like Spiral Volley makes arrow deal more damage and chain to additional targets. Other skills might fire extra projectiles, trigger bursts, or trigger gigantic thrusts when charges are consumed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it seems like it's basically like it kind of works in the same way as like a power charge. So on my Invoker build, I'm building a lot of power charges to do like this big attack. And it's like it's really powerful. It's like it's almost like a builder spender type situation. So it seems like the frenzy charges kind of work in the same way. it seems like it works in the same way. It's just like the green version of it, basically. So it's like the dexterity focused weapons are gonna kind of like have the green one, and the intelligence focused ones are gonna have like the blue one, and strength based ones are gonna have the red ones. It kind of seems like that. But like endurance charges, I think like the red ones, I think that's a little bit different because endurance charges are more aren't endurance charges like more defensive focused? Actually, maybe they are not. Maybe because here's like a magma barrier, an example of like an endurance charge here. So while active, increases your block chance passively and imbues your shield with lava over time. When fully imbued, your next block with your shield raised will expand the lava to create an explosion, granting an endurance charge. Okay, so this is like how you get one, or how you can get one. And let's say you have some, and then you are performing a war cry, using glory by igniting enemies to turn you into an embodiment of Chaos. While embodying Chaos, you trigger volcanic steps while traveling. Melee strikes and slams are ancestrally boosted, and your melee strikes trigger volcanic eruption. So this is gonna do like another effect. Like it's gonna add another damage effect. And here it's like jagged ground. Okay, so this is a support here, but this support is gonna consume endurance charges to create jagged ground. So it's creating another damaging effect. But this one is a bit different because this, if you have the rally support, it supports melee attacks you use yourself. Supported skills consume all endurance charges on use, causing you to restore a percentage of your maximum life for each charge consumed. So this is a little bit different. So they work in different ways. Like I don't know if there's like a version of like a power charge kind of doing the same thing, if you get what I mean. Because we have three different charges: power, frenzy, endurance. So I'm not sure if like all of them is gonna have kind of a similar like there is a similar approach to it. Yeah, so like the charge mechanic in itself is quite deep. So let's not dive more into this right now. Let's just keep watching. So we were at this point here on this video with that's explaining the Mistraven. Okay, let's keep watching.
Savage your foes.
Yeah, or one thing that I want to notice here as well is that this is like it's chaos. It's a physical and chaos focus here. Yeah, so it's important here to note that the like the damage types that the Raven is doing is physical and chaos. Additional excuse me, additional effects from quality though, like 0 to 20% chance when you gain a frenzy charge to gain an additional frenzy charge. That's kind of interesting as well. Get that out of the way.
And kill enemies. The Mist Raven has a unique command skill, which causes it to dive at your targets, shattering reality and creating an explosion of madness.
Yeah. Okay, so here we have like the second aspect. The mirror breaker. So I guess that's when it's actually, so this has nothing to do with the culling. This is just like when the Raven dives, I guess. So it converts 70% of physical damage to chaos damage. Yeah, and also we have a repeat here of gaining the frenzy charge when culling. Impact radius 2.5 meters. Yeah, so what I've been noticing is that like the radius, it kind of seems like a lot smaller than it actually is, because 2.5 meters doesn't sound like a very big area or very big radius. But if we look at it, like it is quite a big area.
A unique command skill, which causes it
like this entire circle here is the radius.
to dive at your targets, shattering reality and creating an explosion of madness. Enemies killed by the Mist Raven will also grant you frenzy charges, giving the Raven extra utility. The Mist Raven...
Yeah, given the Raven extra utility, like so what specifically is it doing?
And also causes enemies in your presence to gain grueling madness. A slowing...
Okay, so this is a debuff. Grueling madness is a debuff. The first grueling madness on a target slows their movement speed by 15%. Each additional grueling madness instead increases the slowing potency of debuffs on the targets by 10. Which affects both the first grueling madness and any other debuffs that are slowing the target. A maximum of 10 grueling madness can be inflicted on each target. And targets will lose 1 grueling madness every 2 seconds that passes without more being inflicted. So I don't know what the cooldown is on the Raven. But it is kind of cool that it's actually adding slows.
Debuff that empowers your other slows to be even more potent. Finally, the Auspex also makes your deflect chance lucky while you're on low life. It seems the Mist Raven does a good job of instilling fear in your enemies.
Yeah, so getting the deflection here is so it's also like adding a defensive aspect to you.
Next up,
Very interesting. So before we move on to the Facebreaker, I kind of like just wanted to separate these overviews here. So I'm just gonna make a quick little marker here and just separate this. Okay, I can't do that, so I gotta do it manually. Okay, let's have a look at the second unique here, the Facebreaker.
we have Facebreaker. The Ezamites and Eternal Empire have a bloody history. Some enjoyed the thrill of battle a little more than others. Follow in the footsteps of the Red Wolf with his legendary gloves. While equipped and your hands are empty, you can use all mace skills with just your fists.
Yeah, that's cool. So it's kind of like it seems like they're really leaning into like the unarmed aspect, because like they've been showcasing a lot of, or like there has been a lot of focus on like the unarmed approach to the monk. So this is more of like a warrior oriented unarmed playstyle, which is really cool, like a brawler.
This is the ultimate SmackDown unique.
Yeah, the ultimate SmackDown unique. That's so cool.
Got you!
As you progress through the campaign, you too can collect teeth of enemies you've pulverized. As you break their faces, you can track the bosses you've smashed on your map.
Okay. Yeah, so let's have a look at this. You can track the bosses that you've smashed on the map. That's insane. So the Facebreaker, it has 8 to 12 physical damage, +3 to +4 per boss face broken. So does this mean that like it's getting progressively like more and more like stronger and stronger the more bosses you kill this way? That's kind of like how it seems. 47% increased stun buildup, 1% more unarmed damage per 5 strength, +3 to melee strike range while unarmed, and +1 to armor per strength. Okay. Can attack as though using a one-handed mace while both of your hand slots are empty. Unarmed attack that would use an equipped one-hand mace's damage. Use this item's damage. Yeah. So basically you're getting the same damage as if you were equipping a mace, I guess. But what's really interesting here is like, I wonder if like the physical damage is just gonna like keep stacking the more bosses you kill with this item equipped.
With each granting you added physical damage. Facebreaker provides offensive and defensive benefits for stacking up strength, so you can become a true face-breaking powerhouse.
Yeah, like a strength stacking approach.
Check this out. Hammer of the Gods? How about Fist of the Gods? You'll be able to torment minds with the Auspex and break faces with Facebreaker as unique items in Return of the Ancients. Join us for the release of Return of the Ancients on May 29th.
I mean, it's really something I feel like I need to try to kind of understand it. Like I need to do like a deeper dive into like just the unarmed approach in general on like several classes and builds. But yeah, that's it for the 2 new uniques. Looks fun, to be honest. I really feel like the unarmed aspect is something, yeah, like I said, that I need to kind of like dive deeper into. We do have another reveal here, my dudes, as well, which is the little bit more information, little bit more info on the expedition. The new like the expand or like rework to the expedition mechanic, and I think it's pretty much going to be kind of tied into the new league that we're getting. So let's watch.
Hi,
I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. In the Runes of Alder League, logbooks are seeing some big changes. It's time to go seafaring like true explorers.
Yeah, so it seems like logbooking is like it's really getting a rework, which I think is really nice because there is so much potential to kind of like build on this mechanic, and I feel like they really fleshed it out.
Yes, you can explore the ocean. To the southeast of the Atlas lies a vast ocean with new environments to discover and treasures to unearth. In the Runes of Alder, while doing expedition encounters, you might find logbooks, and by using these on the ocean, a small part of it will be revealed. As the fog recedes, you'll discover many new islands, most of which you won't have seen before, and all of them will contain expedition encounters. In these encounters, you'll need to blow up the remains of buried Kalgurans, bringing them back to life only to slay them again and steal their loot.
Yeah, so this is basically how the mechanic already works.
Expeditions now also include the Runes of Alder crafting remnants, granting immense opportunities with a wide selection of recipes.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? The expedition encounters are now gonna be containing these even more like powerful ways to buff the encounter, it seems. Let's keep watching.
But there's more than just the buried dead. Each island has all sorts of things to find and explode.
That's cool.
In the bleached shoals, you'll discover siren eggs throughout the area, as well as clams that contain a surprising amount of riches. As you destroy the eggs, siren spawn will emerge from the water.
So what I really hope is like that the fleshing out of this, like the rework of this mechanic, what I'm really hoping is that it's gonna bring this like interesting aspect to it, so that we are gonna get like excited to see, okay, now we're going to this type of island, and we know that this type of island is gonna have like a lot of, you know, a certain reward type, so that we can get kind of excited to see that we are kind of revealing, you know, these island areas that are gonna have like specific reward types and item types connected to them, so that it's gonna be exciting to, you know, push out in, I guess, like in different directions of the ocean, right? So I hope that's kind of like the thing, that we're gonna have like these certain areas out in the ocean that's has like these clusters almost of like different types of islands that we can do for like specific rewards.
But be careful. If you destroy enough eggs, the siren herself will arrive to defend her children.
That's cool.
On this craggy peninsula, you can find another camp of the kin, hiding in their hovels. Blowing them up should get them out of there. And while you're at it, you can free some of their caged beasts. They've even caged some exiles in order to watch them fight with each other. Why not blow them up too?
2 rogue exiles? That's cool.
In this inland heath, you will find a gigantic remnant with a series of smaller runestones. Each one you blow up will activate another slot on the massive remnant, allowing you to craft almost any recipe.
Yeah, so this is this is kind of similar to the I think in the campaign, this area is the Searle. Like it's a quite a big zone where you kind of like have to go and trigger like a bunch of these like surrounding stones, like trigger all of them to kind of like get this encounter in the middle. And here it seems like they've kind of like just built upon that, and instead of like having a powerful boss in the middle, now there's like a really good crafting opportunity, or like like you can deterministically kind of pick what you want.
But there's still many more. Free trap wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. In order to explore the ocean further, we'll need to acquire more logbooks by killing runic monsters.
Yeah, so it's kind of seems almost like a little bit like Delve, right? It's almost like so like it's expedition. It's still expedition. Like it's still that type of mechanic, right? But it really seems like it's going to be like more similar to how we do delving, you know, in PoE 1.
Indicated by large flagpoles around the dig site. With each logbook, you can explore more of the ocean, and you can go as deep as you like. There are ancient vaults, a bunch of new bosses, all sorts of underground areas.
Yes, I wonder how you're gonna like encounter these bosses. If they're just gonna be like in random areas, or if there's like certain things we need to do like before we can encounter the boss.
And a few other surprises. There's just so much to see and explore. So join us for the release of The Return of the Ancients on May 29th.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to kind of like just dive in and explore these like these reworks to the already existing mechanics. I think it's gonna be super interesting. Yeah, but that's basically it for the information that we have not already covered. Yeah. That's it for the new info, my dudes, that we have not already checked out. So I'm just gonna keep playing on the... So if you watch the last couple of sessions, I've done the randomized Ascendancy. So now we basically only have... Okay, so how many days we have left? I think we have like 5 days left of this league. We're gonna have patch notes in like 3 days. But like, it's only 5 days left of this league. So I kind of decided that I just wanted to try out some different starters, do some like different league start simulations, just to get that, you know, that SSF feeling that we're most likely gonna be getting, or like, yeah, I'm sure we're gonna get that, like in the very first couple of days of the league. It's gonna be almost like an SSF experience almost, because there's not gonna be a bunch of things for sale, you know, in trade. So that's kind of why I'm doing this simulated league start. And we did like a total randomization of the Ascendancy. And we landed upon a Ritualist. So I'm just going to continue on this character. I feel like there's so many things to learn just by simulating a league start like this and just picking a total random Ascendancy. Okay, so we need to return the letter. I really think I'm like closing in on the moment here where I actually have to swap out this unique body piece that I've been running up until this point.
Now have their tray for glory.
Okay, who do we need to return this letter to?
I hear you.
Yeah, this one right here. For the passives. And what was I going for here? Yeah, I think I was going for the hazard damage because I'm doing the spear field, which is a hazard tagged skill. I kind of like want to get to the escalating mayhem. 10% increased damage for each hazard triggered recently. So I'm doing like a lot of the the spear field. So we're gonna go for the hazard damage here. It's gonna be interesting to see what this is gonna do with my spear field damage. So it has like the chance to like increase the damage like by 50%. It kind of means that we kind of like have to spam it. But yeah. Okay, so Dreadnought is next. Did I ascend? I did ascend, right? No, we actually didn't ascend. Level 30. Oh, yeah, let's try to go for let's try to go ascend. Before I go there, I'm just gonna have a look at my inventory because it looked quite full. Just gonna keep pumping the explosive spear here with quality. Just need to check and see what I actually have here. Maybe maybe actually swap out that Lazuli ring with this amethyst ring. So the Lazuli ring, I mean, it has the max life and the gain 7 life per enemy killed. But this amethyst ring has plus dexterity and also increased mana regen rate. Like more, like 10% more. Like mana regen is not a huge issue right now, so you know. Let's just try swapping it out. Let's keep these bones to the side here. Yeah, so one thing also, like when I'm doing like these simulated league starts like this, like I kind of try to not spend that much time on like inventory managing. Okay, this is the item we need for the trial. Just gonna keep some currency in here. Okay, this is 22, this is 28. Yeah, we're gonna do the 22. Hopefully we are strong enough.
The path to death. Go.
See if we can get a better flask going. Ooh. Okay, can I do some quality on this? Yes, I can. That's a little less recovery, but like it recovers faster and it has the charges gained. We're gonna swap it out. Okay, let's see what we can do on this mana flask. Charges gained. Recovery applied instantly. Yeah, that's not a favorite of mine. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell this.
Careful, strong, young one. This could be useful.
Okay. Let's see if we are strong enough to do the trial.
A test of metal, is it? Suits me just fine.
I think we are strong enough. The only thing is, like, I'm kind of like just waiting for my like my unique body piece to mess things up for me here. Like, I don't know if if that's gonna happen very soon, but yeah. Okay, so this was the first relic that we actually got here. I mean, it's not the greatest one. With the movement speed and the increased quantity. Increased quantity of relics dropped by monsters. I mean, it's gonna be helpful for, like, the potential next one we have to do. But, like, what I usually hope to get on this first one, that we get, like... I mean, it is RNG, but we get, like, one relic for the first time. Or sorry, like, every first time that we encounter the trial on a character. So this isn't the greatest, you know?
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready.
I have to remember to try to upgrade my shield as well.
Nowhere safe.
Oh, okay. $591 honor. I mean, the first trial here is, like, usually it's pretty easy. Could have taken those superior gloves, like, just for disenchanting.
Impressive endurance. Relish your mortality.
Okay, restore honor, restore honor. Is I kind of like feel like this is a situation where if I pick this one, I'm not gonna, like, I feel like there is a chance that I'm not gonna get, like, the nasty afflictions going, like, across this. It's like the kind of obvious choice here is to go for either one of these. Because it's, like, too positive. Too, like we're not gonna be afflicted by anything for the next 2 rooms. But it feels like the potential of these 4 rooms to have some type of affliction is kind of big. But I'm not gonna go for, like, the increased maximum life in the beginning here. I feel like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I feel like the middle one is also potential bait, so let's just go for the top one. See if my intuition is on point today.
From below. Proof of my prowess.
Okay, another relic.
Challenge overcome.
Max life. Slowing potency, reduced. Max life. Honor resistance. Okay. Oh, trial is complete, actually. Yeah, silver key. Yeah, look at this. Ah, yeah, I was, traps are faster, bro. Like, that's the... So, like, on this first trial for this character, like, we're not gonna have a lot of honor to begin with, so I don't think it's gonna be a good idea to, like, reduce our max honor even more, because it's already pretty scarce. So yeah, I'm just kind of like one step ahead here. So we're probably gonna go for that trap speed one. Can be like a little bit tricky to, you know, like after having some time away from a build, can be like a little bit tricky to kind of remember where we're left off. So it's just been like a day, but I still kind of like have to remind myself, you know. Ooh, sapphire ring, nice. I still kind of like have to remind myself of like, yeah, where I left off, kind of. But that's fine, we are not in a hurry. Trial complete, let's go. I mean, no point using water here, we didn't lose any honor. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the trap one. Because we only have like 590 honor, so...
Watch your step.
So if we try to avoid... the, like, trap rooms here, it's not gonna be that huge of a downside. Anyway, you know? But I mean, there is no... There's no way to know, you know, what type of room the next one is gonna be, right? It's only like the boon and the afflictions.
Ritual has been disrupted.
We have a nice chunk of water here, though. That's nice. Yeah, so we're just gonna go for this one. Hopefully it's not a trap one. Okay, it's not. Nice. 288 water, bro. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go here, and then we're just gonna go for the Dishonored, because we're not gonna get low life here. So it's like increased damage when on low life, but I mean, we're not gonna get to low life here. That's the plan. Yeah, that was smooth. Just hiding behind the wall and doing some real martial artistry here. I mean, we could do this one like we're just doing a little bit less damage, so the boss is gonna be like a little hard. Yeah, we're actually gonna do this one. We're gonna do the less damage one, because we are just gonna do a little bit lesser damage, or like we're gonna do quite a lot lesser damage. Like the boss is gonna take us twice as long, but I think that's better than like risking getting to low life, right? And just having to do it all over again. No risks. Basically, it's just gonna take a little bit longer to kill the boss. That's it. Yeah, boss time. Yeah, we did not lose a lot of honor here, so I think it was the right decision just to, you know, just to ascend. Oh my god. Yeah, getting that increase to getting that increase to the hazard damage, bro. That seemed like the right freaking way to go. Ritualist, that's what we randomized, rolled. So initially I started with like the idea that I wanted to go for the unfurled ring for the extra ring slot, but then I discovered all the nasty freaking things that we potentially need to do here. So I kind of swapped away, or like kind of changed my mind here. So what I do want to get now is I want to get the Wildwood Persistence at the point here. The question is like if I'm gonna go for this initially, or if I'm gonna go for either the Ritual Sacrifice or the Blood Boil. So the Blood Boil I'm quite sure I'm gonna do. I think I'm just gonna kind of safe it and go with the defensive one to start with, because that's gonna also make like the second trial. It's gonna make the second trial easier for me, or better for me, I hope. So we're gonna ascend. Ritualist. And we're gonna go for the Wildwood Persistence. Okay, so we are ascended. Okay, what can we buy from her? Yeah, we can buy some relics. That's gonna help us with like the next... It's gonna help us with the next trial. don't think I necessarily want to buy any of these. Now we got some more keys instead. So we got 2 silver, 4 bronze. Okay. Shield. Yeah, we do want a new shield. We are looking for a new shield.
Have enough in the pack already.
That's actually one of the things we are actively looking for. Okay, what else? I'm always tempted to go for the royal cache. For jewels. Do I already have? Yeah, okay, so we already have one here. One jewel equipped. We have 1 slot unlocked. Okay, so what we have on this? Critic chance, cast speed, area of effect, magnitude of ailments. Okay. Let's go for the royal one. Ooh. Chaos damage, minion elemental resistances, cold dress, quarter staves. Yeah, that's not for us. Curses, that's not for us. Ignite, that's not for us. Curses, yeah, okay, so we got unlucky on those. Like, none of them are interesting, to be honest. It's all trash right now. Mysterious one. Okay, we got a relic. Yeah, and I'm basically full up here as well. So let's just go and create a little dump stash. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be all 3 of them, so let's just... pick them up, see what we get. And they're also, like... You know, they're gonna be, like, way lower... Like, base levels or base types than that we actually want, so... So let's just stash these relics. Okay, that's it. That's it. So let's return to the caravan. It's Dreadnought next. I feel like this is gonna be more of like a defensive defensive check here than anything else. So we might have to yeah, this might be the point where we need to have a look at that body armor.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what. Shaman Ra dies again this day.
But we will see, because we did ascend with the
We're safe.
defensive aspects in mind. It feels a little bit rough. Because what we're thinking about here is like the Act 2 boss that's gonna come after these couple of Dreadnought zones. That's kind of like what we're thinking about. Or what I'm thinking about when it comes to like defenses, if we have enough defenses. Yeah, I am noticing that life regen actually that we got from the Ascendancy points. Hopefully we're gonna really notice it on Act 2 boss. I'm almost tempted like to not even hit my mana flask. Sorry, my life flask. Just to see the effects of the Ascendancy points. I'm not quite sure what that like red thing on my life bar here is. Like I feel it's like a dangerous thing, but I think it's a good thing. I think that's the Ascendancy points working as they should. Okay, Bloodhound, ready for upgrade.
Now it ends. Take this. Watch your step.
Had to hit my life flask there.
A clean kill.
Could be a potential helmet upgrade. Okay, see if we can do even more hazard damage here. Okay, increased hazard duration. Yeah, this is for my spear field. Hazards have 50% chance to rearm after they're triggered. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be good to get like the duration up as well. Forked spear. Weapon upgrade? Question mark. Let's have a quick look. Cold damage. Yeah, not really. Hold on. I can upgrade my current spear here. Okay, we have fist dam, crit dam bonus, attack speed, fist dam. So it is a really good weapon, actually. What else? Stun duration. Okay, last one. Accuracy rating. Okay. Could have hit it with like a desecration craft as well, but yeah.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gianor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The second eye of the Elder.
Just a second, Lynx. I will get to your question, okay?
Bow to king. We have no edge, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Boom.
Kill the
Yep. I think that kind of like answers the question if... Yeah, I think I kind of like have to answer my own question first here, which was, do we need to do something with our defenses? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, so I've been running this unique body piece all the way up until this point, but I was kind of expecting that this point right here was going to be the potential spot where I was, yeah, gonna be forced to do some changes, or actually like swap out this body armor, to be honest. Like, it's been serving me really well, but I really know that this boss is potentially gonna be like the point where I need to do some changes. Okay, Lynx, let's see what you are wondering about. You apologize to barge in out of the blue. You have a stream question that you kind of need help with when it comes to PoE2. Once again, just curious, as you are a streamer and you're not sure if you can ask openly, or rather DM, if that would be acceptable or not. If not, you respect my choice and apologize again. You don't want to go against streamer etiquette. No worries, bro. What can I help you with? Or what's your question at hand? If I can help you, I mean, why not, you know? Lay it upon me as I try one more time. I could have just gotten like super unlucky with that one shot, but I'm pretty sure that I need to change my body piece. Just give me a second, thanks. So what we need to remember with this boss right here is like the lightning resistance. We have to remember that lightning resistance is gonna matter here. That's one thing. And also, basically, I feel like it's really like a defensive check here. Okay, second phase. Yeah, just give me a second, Lynx, please. I just have to figure this out. Like, I think, just that one shot in the beginning of this fight, though, it even, like I feel like I learned that, like we need to do this change, to the body piece. So obviously that, like those Ascendancy point choices, like really mattered. Like obviously they did, but it's just the general squishiness from like insisting to wear this unique body armor. That's kind of like the issue here. He's down. Great. Yeah, but just that initial freaking one shot in phase 1. Yeah, that was horrible. Okay, so let's have a look, bro. Mr. Lynx. So you're having some issues with the game that keeps freezing. Okay, so it only happens with PoE2 when you stream, but the game keeps freezing, and you're not sure how to fix that when you stream and use OBS. Is it an OBS thing or a setting thing on your end? Okay, so the stream freezes, not the game itself. Is that the thing? The stream freezes? Is it the stream or the game that freezes? Because what you initially said, it's the okay, it's the stream itself. Okay. So what is happening? Like, is the stream stopping? Like, how are you monitoring your stream? You have any other way to like monitor it? So can you like monitor it on like a different computer or on your phone or something? So is it is it freezing the stream that goes like whatever you're streaming out? Or is it your screen? Like, are you using multiple monitors? You monitor on the second screen, yeah. Plus, when you see it's constantly loading. Bro, you know what I think? I think it sounds like a network issue. Like, how is your internet? Like, do you have a really good internet service? I feel like it's like it sounds almost like so you know PoE2 is an online game, right? So when you are streaming and you are playing the game at the same time, that's a lot of like data up and down, you know? Like if you have a good internet, like a good internet service, that shouldn't be the problem. But that's like maybe, yeah. You just upgraded, but it's not you alone who's having the issues. As it was brought to your attention by other viewers. Okay. Hmm. And it only happens with PoE 2. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's that's interesting. That's really interesting that it's only happening with PoE 2. So what other games are you streaming? Are they also like online? Like, are they also games that requires you to kind of like be online to play? Like, it requires some capacity of your internet, I mean. It's time to upgrade. Excuse me, it's time to upgrade my body piece. Any live servers, you mean? Yeah, like I haven't heard, like, you're the first person that I've heard has said like they've had issues with like streaming PoE 2. Thing was that like I was having some issues as well, kind of, or like when I decided that I wanted to do like a lot more streaming, like because initially when I started streaming, I was on the network with like the rest of the people in my family, and we're like 5 people in the family, and all have devices that are connected to the same internet. So I kind of decided, okay, I just need to get my own, basically, my own network. So there is no other people than me, you know, on this network. Yeah, the reason why I was asking any live service is because you have games that requires you to be online, right? To play, that's gonna eat like a portion of your internet's that's gonna eat like a portion of your internet's capacity. And if you're streaming at the same time, you're kind of potentially using a lot of that potential, you know? And that could cause your stream basically to stutter and yeah. Yeah, you just also switch to fiber. Yeah, so that's really weird, to be honest. That's really weird. Yeah, so it doesn't sound like an internet issue either. Maybe it's an OBS thing. So you can change your settings. So like I don't remember this like on the top of my head, like the exact settings, you know? But there are things you can do to kind of limit a little bit the outputs.
The beast is beyond our needs.
You was getting 1 gig a second on your last one, yeah.
Tell me, who are you really?
Yeah, so it doesn't sound like a network thing then. Then it actually sounds like maybe it's an OBS issue, to be honest.
God. I am the thief of virtue.
But when you're streaming, like, you know, because you can monitor, you can actually see.
Who created the beast?
You can see the so right now I'm actually multi-streaming, and I think I have a worse
In the flesh.
worse internet connection than you do. But I'm multi-streaming, so I'm streaming both on Twitch and on Facebook. Sorry, not Facebook, YouTube. At the same time, so that's gonna eat like even more of like my upload, right? You even lowered your thing from 6K down to 3K. Yeah. Yeah, so it really doesn't say so what I think is kind of weird is that it's only happening in PoE 2 and it's not happening to any other games. So like if yeah, that's really weird. So I have this one setting, you know, that I did like a year ago. I have this one setting on my OBS. Let me see if there is any. If there is any like obvious. Yeah, so how is your you looked up apparently PoE 2 and OBS have issues, and you had to change an in-game thing from DirectX. Oh, okay, yeah, so maybe it's like a in-game setting. Okay, let's see what I'm doing here. Yeah, so the renderer you're talking about. So I'm doing the DirectX rendering here. Yeah, you changed it to Vulkan. OBS won't pick up DirectX. Well, I mean, it is working for me. It is black screened. Is your what's your computer specs? Are you doing like could you be like due for an upgrade to your computer maybe? You just upgraded. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So the way I'm doing this is that I'm using my my Nitro V16 AI. Okay, so let me see if I can pull this up. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. So I'm using the I think it's this one. I mean, this is in Norwegian, so this is not gonna help a lot, right? With like the... I'm gonna see if I can find like an English website. Yeah, so I have the I mean, it's a little bit like I have a bigger hard disk than this. But anyway, this is the laptop that I'm using to run the game. Okay? I'm using this laptop to run the game. Then I'm actually doing the remote streaming on a different computer. So I have one computer that's like just handling basically the stream, and I have another computer that's actually running the game. So I'm not streaming and running the game on the same computer. Like that's how I kind of figured out was the best thing to do for me, at least. Make sense? So I'm remote streaming, right? I'm remote streaming my game. So it's running on a different computer, and I just connect this computer to the computer I'm streaming on. So basically the computer I'm doing the stream on is not the same as the one I'm running the game on. Does it make sense? I don't know if that's kind of like what's fixing it for me. But basically I'm remote streaming just so I can have like even more monitors. And also so that I can have like one computer is just running the game and another computer is just handling the stream. I mean, it's more of like a convenience thing. Yeah, your desktop is the AMD Ryzen 7. Yeah, graphics cards. Yeah. Yes, I mean, it's really hard for me to answer, to kind of like give you a clear answer to what's up. But at least now you know like kind of how I set up.
Browse as long I'll unburden you.
You know? So I don't have any clear-cut answer for you. Unfortunately. Okay, what can we get in our spear throw here? Yeah, you understand that I'm splitting the load and it helps lessen the load on the other, which is good. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, so but I don't know if, like, you know, that's why my stream is working and yours is not. But like the initial things that I would think about, right, is like the network load. Then I would think about the you know, just like your computer specs. But I mean, obviously you have a great network, you have a nice computer, so it kind of seems that because obviously you know how things work with like so like I'm a little bit afraid to kind of like step on your toes here, and that's not my intention. But you do know how to set up your different scenes and stuff, right? Obviously, since you're streaming other games. So you know how to capture the game properly and stuff like this, right? You do know you do know about these things, obviously, right? Because you are streaming other games, so you know how to set it up, right? Have you tried to um just like create a new OBS file, like a new show, and then just like set up the different sources, like just from scratch? Have you tried that? Okay, we can actually do something on the blood hunt. Okay, expands. Supported skills have 50% increased area of effect, but it has a cooldown. Okay, increased area of effect. Maim. Bro, I'm gonna do the pin one because I'm kind of like on a pin train here. Yeah, so what I would maybe Links, what I probably would do is try because it really to me it really sounds like this is an OBS issue. I don't think, because I've not been doing like a bunch of like crazy shenanigans to be able to just like capture the stream. So maybe just try to make like a new show in OBS, like make a new, basically like a new, I think it's called profile.
Warm nights.
Okay, yeah, we really need to see if we can get some better body armor going here.
Here we are.
Okay, who's gonna gamble with me? Is it Risu? Yeah, it's Risu, right?
Yes.
Okay, actually, before I do, let's talk to Shambrin.
Goes there. No need to rush.
Yeah, so she's basically selling the evasion ones. I really don't want to go for like an evasion one. Like, like I really want armor one. But my issue right now is kind of like the same with my monk. It's like I want to do more armor focused, but my weapon requires a lot of dex, and that kind of like requires me to, like, I kind of have to choose, you know. So probably my attributes are gonna be too low, because my strength attributes right now it's only at 22, you know? So probably most of the armor-based body armors, like I'm not gonna have the attributes for it. Yeah, requires 45 strength. 45 strength. Like if I'm super lucky and I hit one with like super low, if I hit one with like super low attribute requirements, I could be, that could be good. But I don't think that's gonna happen, so I think I'm gonna have to go for like a, an evasion one. Like, do I have the attributes to do like the armor evasion?
Well, my friend.
Okay, I actually do. Yeah, because this has reduced attribute requirements. Okay. Well, that's not bad. So let's see what we can do with this one. Also, I'm gonna try to get a armor evasion one. Sorry, evasion energy shield.
That is something.
Okay, let's do one more.
That is something.
Can I afford... Okay, let's see. Can I afford to turn one of these dex nodes into a energy shield one? You know what? We're just gonna do the evasion one. We're just gonna do the evasion one. Yeah, I don't want to do like all this freaking hooplas here. We're just gonna do the armor evasion. We're just gonna do that. Okay, I have a regal. Hold on. We also have some... I have an essence here, and another one here. Okay, so this one is gonna give me max life to my armor, which is nice. This is not gonna do anything for my gear of like armors. Yeah, so we're gonna do this one. Max life. Then we're gonna do some desecration. Let's go to the well. See what we can get. Okay. So we can get percentage increase armor evasion. We can get this hybrid one. I think I'm just gonna go with like the 17% increased. Okay. That is some nice armor. So basically, like, the armor is what I'm after. That's what I'm kind of looking for. Then we can slam it with an exalt here to see. Okay, so we got max life. We got plus to spirit. Reduce attributes requirements, obviously. Increased armor evasion. What can we get here? Reduced poison duration. Okay. I think at this point, it's almost like anything, you know, it's almost like anything is it's gonna be better than the bitter bloom. But it's like taking an interesting direction here with like this hybrid. So now we have more spirit as well. Don't have any spirit gems. So like this 33 extra spirit is really good, actually. Okay, I don't have any supports either, but I'm gonna keep in mind that we have extra spirit now. And I'm gonna see if there is any supports that's gonna require extra spirit that I can, like, support the Herald of Blood with. We're gonna keep that in mind. Like, the reduced poison duration is actually gonna be great for the next zone we're going to. When I think about it, actually, to be honest.
About this one. I will tell your tale.
Bitter Bloom, you have been a great addition to this build up until this point. But now it's time for you to rest in my inventory. I should probably just sell it. But I want to keep it, you know, as a nice little trophy that actually helped me a lot.
Welcome. Yes. Until
The beast has grown too powerful.
Okay, so we are in the negatives on the fire rest now, which I don't like. Do we have any fire runes here? Yeah, we have one. So, just to kind of like get above that negative fire, we're just gonna put the fire rune in our body piece.
this humidity. Spirit, how I miss the cool breath of the mountains. Take this. Death from below.
Okay, so here I just want to find the boss dude in this area.
Almost a challenge.
I can't remember exactly what kind of rewards we are getting from the boss dude here. But I do want to get him. I'm gonna hit my body piece with this exalt. Okay, what did I actually get? Come on. did we get? So I already had maximum life and the spirit, reduced attribute requirements. Oh, okay, so 20% of armor also applies to elemental damage. Nice. That's good. Okay, here we go. Vaal Ritual.
There's no end to it. Everywhere I go, the rapping's always a step ahead.
This could also potentially be a nice one. Nice body armor. Okay, we're just gonna continue from the top, or just gonna upgrade from the top here. That's what I usually do. If I don't feel like there is a very specific skill that I'm using that kind of like really needs an an upgrade. Chaos damage, all res, cast speed, okay. Not for me. Not for this build.
Soften a wound.
Yeah, we are really investing in this hazard damage now. Duration. Yeah. I don't feel like it's the greatest change here, but
She's friendly like. A rare quality.
This seems like the right choice to take.
How can I?
Okay, so is equipping this gonna mess up anything here? Like, I feel it's gonna. Yeah, can't use these items. That will be ignored because of the intelligence. So I feel like I'm at kind of like a crossroad here, where I have to decide if I want to do like the hybrid approach. Like I feel like feel like a little bit forced to choose, but it's just the way that I, you know, want to play here. So I feel like I'm kind of like a little bit forced here to choose between armor and evasion, or evasion and energy shield. And I think maybe like armor evasion actually is gonna be the thing here. Or that's kind of like the direction I want to go in. I'm just gonna go grab a cup of coffee. Be right back. Getting coffee. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, so I kind of think that I am at this like crossroad here where I need to kind of decide if I want to go one or the other. So like the obvious kind of like the obvious choice here is to just go like pure evasion because of my dexterity. But like I don't like going pure evasion. I've tried and I don't think it's the greatest. Like I don't think it's in the greatest situation right now, so I'm kind of really leaning into more of like a hybrid approach. I'm doing that almost like on every single freaking, you know, build that I'm playing right now. Problem with this is like I would kind of like to equip this helmet right now, but it's gonna it's gonna potentially be yeah, I just lost my train of thought there. Yeah, I need to make a choice. Yeah, you know, for now, I'm not gonna worry too much about this.
You're out, not all try. Keep your eyes shut. It's idea. Be wary.
Not gonna worry too much about this right now. Let's just push on.
This here jungle runs with life. You're mine. That's the way it's ya.
As we are fighting the monkey here, I think it was a good decision to actually swap out that body armor, not gonna lie.
Where before?
Okay, hold on. Increase crit down bonus. 15%. I just don't feel like I trust evasion. Like, there is something weird about evasion rating. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's just something with evasion rating that just, like, feels... I don't know if it's because, like, I can't kind of see it in the same way as... Or I can't kind of, like, feel it in the same way as, say... like an energy shield, or just like the feeling of like armor. Just feels like something invisible that I just kind of like have to trust. And I think that's a bit scary, to be honest. Where is the monkey?
Watch your step.
Ooh, yeah. Right. Right.
Very earth trembles.
This is kind of like why I love Energy Shield. It's because I just feel like the Energy Shield I can see, you know? Like armor, I can't see it. Like obviously I can see my I can see my health bar, right? Obviously. But it just feels so much more scary, like just not having that extra... Not having that, like, extra, you know, kind of safety of that little shield, you know? Like, I probably have it, you know, armor and evasion-wise as well. It's just... It's not, like, visible as, you know... It's not as visible as the,
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the...
energy shield, basically. You're back. Thank you for the help. Did it work? I mean, did you figure it out? No worries, bro. I'm just curious if you actually figured out the...
A dead tribesman.
figured out the issue. No, but you will look into it even more. Yeah, I mean, I think you should. I think you should. Like, I never experienced that situation. Like, obviously, if I had any, like, experience with, like, a similar situation, I would probably be able to give you, like, a better answer. But, like, I never had that issue. Like, even before I started, like, splitting up the load, like I'm doing now, you know, running the game on one computer, streaming on another. Like, I've never experienced the issues. You think it's just being weird? Yeah, bro, I don't know. Like, but if it's an issue, like you say, that there, like, that there are a lot of people experiencing this issue, you know? You appreciate that you were kind, in the fact of trying to help, not brushing you off, bro.
Slithers in the dark.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. If there is anything I can do to, like, answer some questions or anything, like, at least I'm gonna try, right? At least I'm gonna try, you know? I'm not guaranteeing that I can actually help, but, you know, at least I'm gonna try. Not too many streamers that you have noticed are willing to not brush off. So it means a lot that you didn't, bro. I was happy to at least try to help, you know? There is nothing, absolutely nothing to lose by trying, at least trying to help. So you are very welcome. And, yeah. I really hope you figure it out. And it would be also be really interesting if you figure it out. You know, let me know what the issue was, because you know, we might be able to help some other people. You accidentally closed out the wrong tab. What you mean? What did you close me out, bro? I was responding when you accidentally closed this tab. Yeah, so you actually didn't get my reply, maybe. I mean, the gist of it was that, like, I think we need to try to help people if we can. So what are your plans for 0.5? I mean, obviously you are a PoE 2 player, right? Are you also a PoE 1 player? Like, what's your plans for 0.5? You loved PoE 1, but you say you loved it, so does that mean you've stopped playing PoE 1? You feel the same, to be honest, with the helping? Yeah, absolutely. You played on Xbox? You played PoE 1 on Xbox? Wow. And you have switched to PC this year? Yeah. So does that mean that you have so you know, in the PoE community, like there's like a bunch of different players, you know? You have people that has like spent like thousands of hours in the game that are like you know, it has been like their main game for like 10 plus years, you know? And you have people that just kind of like come in every season and play for a couple of weeks and kind of like then they go play something else. What type of player are you? Like, are you? Is this your main game? Are you playing other games? Like, what's your situation? You have diehard players and casual players. Yeah, I think you have. I think you have like people in between as well. To be honest, there are like something in between there as well. But what would you consider yourself? Like a diehard or a casual? I'm just asking. Like, I mean, if you feel like outed or anything, I'm sorry. Like, that's not my intention. I just want to. I think it's always good to kind of like have an idea, like who you're talking to, if you know what I mean. I mean, you can see me, but I can't see you, so you can see what I'm doing. I can't see what you're doing. You have ADHD, so you're all over the place when it comes to games, but you are the type of player who wants to complete the entire story. And you know when 0.5 release drops, there will be 5 endgame stories. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I'm also very excited to experience that. I'm also very excited for like all the endgame, like all the new systems, or like the reworks to the mechanics. So I'm a type of player that like I don't like to follow guides. I like to make my own builds. I like to learn stuff myself by, you know, like trial and error. And that's kind of like just the type of person I am. And I'm kind of like taking that into my gaming as well. You know, like I don't want anyone to kind of tell me what to do or not to do. I want to experience it myself. But I'm really excited for those new endgame stories. Like all the reworked mechanics are gonna have like new stories to them. I think that's really interesting. Yeah, because of your ADHD, you can't stick to one game constantly without a break in between, but you really like PoE 2. Yeah, that's. But what other games do you play then? Like are you a ARPG main player or? Lately, it's been roguelikes. Yeah. Yeah, because you have that aspect as well, right? You have certain players that kind of like stick to one genre, you know? And you have the players that's kind of like really all over the place. And players that only like, they only want to play the new thing. Like, that's also a type of player. The only game you won't play, you won't play is Battle Royale. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, like, you mean like FPS ones, or... Is that what you mean? Like shooter, or like, yeah. Like, give me an example. Yeah, you will play Call of Duty, yeah. Just won't play Warzone. Yeah, I see, like those instance based situations. Yeah. Yes, I would imagine you would like Call of Duty, right? Because it kind of like has so it's like I would imagine that you love the campaign, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I'm kind of like that also, like so PoE for me is like it's almost like home, you know? It's a place where I feel like I'm always gonna come back to this, like no matter what I do. Like I'm always gonna come back to PoE, especially PoE 2, like PoE 2. I should probably specify. Because that's definitely what I'm playing the most out of the two. So I kind of wish I had like almost like I kind of wish I had the, I don't know the correct word, like discipline to kind of like play both of them, because I feel like there are so many things that are kind of like there's so many things that can almost like make it easier for me in either of them by playing both of them. That's kind of like the feeling I have. But at the same time, it's a game that kind of like really like when I'm playing, like I'm really playing, and I'm trying to learn as much as I possibly can, and I feel like it can be like a bit of an overload, like jumping between 1 and 2, and also I think it's really hard for me to go back to 1, like even though like it's really cool the things that they are adding and the new mechanics and stuff. It's really cool, but I just wish that they just added it into PoE 2. I just think PoE 2 it's just a better kind of like format.
I've enough in my pack already.
Yeah, you've been playing Vampire Survivors, Sacred Angel remastered. Okay, yeah. You played Diablo. Mm-hmm. You play Diablo. Like, are you an active Diablo player? One or two? Or 3 or 4? Like, which one? Like, you play all of them? You're a die-hard fan of Diablo 2? Yeah, you know what they say, like, PoE is It was always the plan for this to be the successor, like the true successor of Diablo 2. You think Diablo 3 was trash because they went away from 1 and 2, and 4 they just went the wrong way for Diablo? Yeah, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Yeah. I'm gonna co-sign that. I feel like PoE 2 at least. Like this. Okay, so this is gonna be like a weird thing to say. I think this is gonna be a weird thing to say, but I feel like PoE 2 is closer to Diablo 2 than PoE 1 is in its current state, in my opinion. You agree? Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to explain, right? It's hard to explain why, but it's something with like the weight to things, like the weight to attacks, the how to put it, like the visuals, like PoE 1 almost feel like a little bit more almost like Diablo 3 in a way, like but PoE 2 is like it's much more leaning into the things that I also have enjoyed a lot with Diablo 2. So I have not been playing a lot of Diablo 2. I have not. But it's like from when I was pretty young playing Diablo, it's like I remember Diablo 1. And I was quite young when Diablo 1 came. And like Diablo 1, so what I feel is that like they really went in the right direction from 1 to like leading into number 2, and then something changed in going from 2 to 3. Something kind of like bad, like in my opinion, happened there. And then like a lot of people thought that Diablo 4 was like gonna be really what Diablo 3 should have been. Plus more, like plus even more of the good stuff. Like they were kind of like taking a step more towards like a PoE 2 direction, you know, more towards that direction, or Diablo 2. They're kind of like pivoting a little bit away from like the Diablo 3 situation, but they kind of did, but it's like Diablo 4 is like 80% Diablo 3 and 20% Diablo 2, like if we can kind of like split those two into different lanes, right?
Die, beast! Watch your step!
I really wish that we had, so you know, for energy shield, we have that extra little blue thing around our life. Really wish that we had the same thing for armor and evasion, bro. Armor could be some type of like extra like red thing, like surrounding the life globe here. And evasion could be like a green thing, maybe. Like the way the energy shield is like the blue extra thing around our life globe. I wish we had the same like visual aspect of that for evasion and armor as well. Yeah, like a darker red, or like, yeah, just this little, you know, this extra thing. You know, we have the energy shield, it kind of fills up around the globe here. Like, just some type of visual. I think it would just feel so much better. Or a gray for armor. Yeah, that would work, right? Bro, you have so many games installed. Oh my god. That's a lot of good games there, though. It's a lot of good games. But how the heck you have space for all those games, bro? You must have one heck of a storage on your computer if all those games are installed. 2 terabyte hard drive. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. You can still download more. Yeah. The games are getting huge these days, right? Games are getting very big these days. So I guess since you are like kind of like all over the place with your games, I guess you're gonna play GTA 6, right? Are you excited for that? I feel like that's a game that's potentially, at least for a while, is gonna kind of like pull me away from from PoE2, potentially. You don't? You're not looking forward to GTA 6? Okay, because you don't agree with the age verifying and the hacking that's been happening lately. There's been hacking. Please enlighten me. Like leaks and stuff, or... I'm basically so focused now on like the updates and the reveals for PoE2 that, you know, I'm not. So like what? So this is the level that I'm like caught up on GTA 6. Like I know it's releasing in November, right? That's kind of like what I know. People have been hacking the companies that hold all info, and then your info gets taken. But in a game that's not even released. What do you mean? Is it that way like in the current like GTA 5? Or like what do you mean? Other games have done age verifying. Yeah. But what do you think is the problem with age verifying? Like, why is that a problem for you? Okay, what can we do for Blood Hunt? Oh, I would love to get the Life Leech, but my strength is not in its best state. I'm gonna get Maim. That's what I'm gonna get. We actually have more supports here. Okay, what can we do for the Spear Throw? Bro, can we actually do salvo on Spear Throw? Projectile... Excuse me. Projectiles from supported skills are fired in random directions. Supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles per seal consumed. And so it's almost like Nova. And what's this other one called? Total brain fog here. Because Nova is like the yeah, I can't remember on the top of my head. Bro, I'm gonna try to do the salvo here. Like, how the heck is that gonna work? Ooh! What? Oh yeah, but it's, yeah, so you have to kind of like wait for it to build up. Yeah, I see. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, back to the age verifying thing here in chat. They are using AI to do it and not personally. Therefore, mistakes can happen, and someone who is of age can be denied access because the AI deemed them underaged. Don't get me wrong, I'd never allow a kid under 18 to play that game. Yeah. Yeah, so more of like the issue that's kind of like you have with this is the fact that like AI is like such a huge part in, I guess, like almost like community management, sort of.
Take this. Nowhere safe. A worthy foe.
So what I think is cool about Salvo, actually, is the fact that it's not so like it's not restricting you in any type of way, right? So it's not, so it has this like, you know, it's gonna take a little bit of time to like build up the seals, but it doesn't give you any downside. Like you if you want, you can just keep like throwing your spear, just like one by one, like just throwing one spear. But as soon as you have the seals, it's gonna like split. Really cool. Oops. Yeah, so it's like every 6 seconds because it's producing a seal every 2 seconds. So to get all the 3 seals, that's like 6 seconds. It's interesting. Yes, AI is, in your opinion, kind of trash at this point, but in all honesty, it might have potential, but you're not a fan of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's more like the use of it, right? Because AI itself, I mean, it could be helpful in a lot of ways, but if it's used wrong, I mean, obviously it's gonna be bad, right? It's used in like a lot of in a lot of ways, and like, you know, a lot of weird ways as well, you know, not only good, positive ways. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, be careful. There's eyes about.
So what date is it on Saturday, I wonder? Yeah, that's actually the 23rd, yeah. Patch notes. AI is newish, and I've only been in the making for a few years, as you as of knowing. You know, it has uses before it's being fully known that it's being invested in, like it has over the past few years. Yeah, I mean, AI is like it has had this like new wave. Like it has been a technology that's like actually been for quite some time, but it's just like the later years it has really, you know. Yeah, you mean as in publicity, knowing how much like how much people have invested in it. Yeah,
I've never good luck.
yeah, it's a new wave of you know, a new wave of like interest. I guess it's because it's like it has been some like breakthrough stuff, you know, discovered when it comes to like the science of it, I guess. Okay, so where the heck am I gonna go on the tree right now? So like I had already kind of decided that I want to go up here for like the hazard stuff. Elemental stuff is not going to be that interesting because it's only my explosive spear that's like gonna gain from that. We have some projectile stuff here, but at the moment, okay, so which ones of my skills at the moment are tagged with projectiles? I mean, obviously spear throw, explosive spear. Yeah, Spearfield is not. Herald of Blood is not. And Bloodhunt is not. So it's basically only the spear throws. So I feel like that's like a bit too big of an investment. Because the spear throw is just one of all the attacks I'm doing. Like I would probably benefit more from like getting just melee, physical, or attack. So we have some attack damage down here. Bleeding, yeah, we really want to do this. Here we have the chance to actually pump some attributes also, but I'm gonna have to make some decisions here if I'm gonna lean intelligence or strength. I definitely want to go sort of hybrid, but I have to decide. I think I'm gonna go with strength. So we're just gonna pump. We're just gonna pump some strength here. And I guess we're gonna keep going like dex strength sort of situation. Just gonna get this damage with spears here, since we can just like get it. Or you know what? I'm gonna have to think about this. Because this is like is oh sorry. Is this including? Yeah, okay, so if I just hit my alt here, I'm actually gonna see like the increases. So it's basically increasing everything. It's not gonna increase the spear field though. Isn't that weird? What? Is it not gonna affect spear field? Why? What? Is that not very weird? That it's because all of the skills basically that I'm using right now are from the spear. Why is a spear field? Is it because the spear field is not like it's not an attack with the spear. It's more like almost like an AoE spell type of thing. Like it is an attack, but it's not spear specific. So I mean, it is nice with the boost to the explosive spear and the blood hunt. I mean, that's nice. But for Spearfield, it's really not gonna matter. With Spear Throw, does Multishot and Ricochet work together? Interesting question. You mean like with just like this straight up Spear Throw? Yeah, with straight up Spear Throw. Like I mean, we can check out these other ones here. Yeah, projectiles from supported skills have 40% chance to chain an additional type from terrain. Yeah, I guess it's working with straight up spear throw though. Like the reason why I picked the salvo though is that it's like has the chance to do like two additional projectiles. I kind of like wanted to go for salvo instead of multishot. Because I don't like the negative sides, you know. I don't like the negative sides to multishot here. Like the less damage done and the less skill speed, you know. I don't think that's great. But the Ricochet one is interesting actually. That's actually really interesting. I need to yeah, actually that might actually be an interesting thing to to try. Yeah, because the Sork Fireball with multi-shot and Ricochet makes it so the whole screen can be filled with fireballs, and maybe Salva and Ricochet will work too. Yeah, like, I've actually done that on a Fireball, on the Sork,
We've been
before, actually. Okay, what are we getting? Stun threshold? You know what? Actually, I think I'm gonna get the stun threshold. Because that's nasty. Also, we have a node collarbone here. I did not see that. Yeah, let's desecrate our amulet or one of the rings. Let's do this one. Yeah, but that was not what I was going to do. Now my ADHD is kicking in here, bro. Like so many things. What was I doing? Yeah, I was gonna add. Okay, I actually had it in my inventory. Never mind. Bro, I can't upgrade it. But we can swap out the increased attack speed though. I'm not sure if I love that, to be honest. I mean, we could try. Let's oh. Oh, we can't equip multi-shot in here because we already have a skill like this. We already have the salvo. Yeah, so we kind of like have to yeah, but we're not doing we're actually doing ricochet. We're not doing multi-shot. Okay, let's try. Let's just see if there is any... Okay, so there is a loss in the DPS here. Yeah, we're trying a salvo ricochet. We are trying it.
Right.
We are gonna try that. Ooh. That's funny. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. So it is kind of confusing because it's like the way I'm just using the spear throw, you know, the way I'm using it is like basically for like a single target. But it's kind of strong, just like straight up single target. Anyway, so just losing that, like how much DPS did we actually lose? It is quite a lot. It's like 90 DPS we're losing, but it's chaining an additional time. So basically that means, you know, in total it's doing more damage, right? In total, right? Yeah, and why the spear the spear field is not working? It's basically because it's like a ground AoE thing. But it's time to go to the temple. Yeah, so like temple mechanic has really like grown on me as I started doing these like randomized ascendancy runs. The temple mechanic has really started growing on me. I actually also wanted to go to the well for my desecration. Yeah, let's do the temple, and if I remember, let's go to the well after. Okay, this is just gonna do like an increased number of monster packs. I don't want to do that right now. Okay, what is this gonna do initially? Yeah, monsters increased effectiveness. Yeah, so it's basically only bad, like adding. I mean, we could do increased monster packs. I mean, that's fine. We can just do that. But the increased effectiveness, I want to try to stay away from that. Do you have a currency tab? Yes, 100%. I have a currency tab. The thing is, right now I'm just doing. So this character is just like a randomized. Like I did a spin the wheel thing last stream session a couple of days ago. I did like a spin the wheel thing. So it's totally random, the Ascendancy that I was going for. So I have all the currency tabs and everything, but what I'm doing now is like I'm not intending to kind of keep. So I don't bother with all the organizing, like, because every time you simulate a league start in SSF, it kind of like wipes all your all your decisions for your different tabs to kind of like just stash the. So like you can choose for the currency tab, you can choose that this is where all your currency is going to be sent, you know. So, but I don't bother doing that when I'm doing these like simulated league starts, at least not at this point. Yeah. Just give me a second here. Yeah, my son is calling. Just gonna see if I can reach him. Just finished school. Yeah, I guess he established contact with his mother since he stopped calling me. Do you know if on a 0.1 release the game will be free like they did with PoE1? Yes, that's the plan. The plan is that it's gonna be free to play. The game is gonna be free to play on full release. So right now it's paid early access, right? So if you want to play before 1.0, it's $35, I think, or something. You mean you have it already, but you have a friend who doesn't? Yeah, I see. Yeah, no, it's plan is that it's gonna be free to play. Yes. I mean, obviously, with like all the stuff that us people that have been playing PoE for a bit, like we know that yes, the game is kind of free to play, but it's like you really want the stash tabs. They are going to be adding some stash tabs in 0.5 as well. I think it's this new one. I can't remember exactly what it's called, but there is a new one that's coming. I'm assuming that's gonna have a price attached to it. But it's a very clever way to monetize the game, I think. Yeah, a lot of people are calling it like free to try. So kind of like PoE is free to try. But if you get like seriously addicted to PoE, I mean, you are gonna be spending a little bit of money on it. You don't have to, but you're probably gonna want to, right?
I think I've got something in
For the stash tabs and stuff.
Yes. This will come in handy for exploring the
You mean you knew it would eventually be? Yeah. Yeah, so in 0.1, that's the full release, right? So they are planning for 0.1 at the end of the year, I think. Like, we are assuming that 0.1 is going to be at the end of the year. That's full release, and it's going to be free to play. Up until that point, you're going to have the early access fee. Okay, upgrades normal and magic item into rare. Okay, I don't think... Yeah, actually, the amulet. Bro, it's been such a long time since I haven't even been thinking about my amulet. Okay, so we have accuracy rating and intelligence. Getting cold dress. Yeah, actually losing the intelligence and the accuracy rating here. Ugh. Yeah. You can do PoE microtransactions. You can't do pay to win like Diablo Immortals. Hell no. In the recent stream, they said they want it by the end of this year for 0.1 as 0.5, not 0.1, 1.0, as 0.5 is the last major update before 1.0. Yeah, so that's the question, right? Like, the big question is, like, what's going to happen? Like, what is going to happen between 0.5 and 1.0? That's a very interesting... That's an interesting question. Because I really feel like something needs to happen, you know, between 0.5 and 1.0.
Ziri herself probably stood
I mean, it's going to be a lot of time as well, right? Like, they're going to have a lot of time. Okay, what did we decide to do here? Can't remember what I did. Okay. You think they said that they will focus on fixes with minor updates to get it all straightened out for the 1.0 release? Yeah. But if you... So what's an interesting question is, like, if the plan for 1.0 is that they're gonna have the remaining 2 acts and also, like, all the other classes in, like, we don't know if that's the plan. Like, we don't know if all the classes are gonna be in. But I think, like, it would be kind of like a better way, because they've got... So, like, people were, like, shocked at the fact of... Like, people were really shocked at the fact that at 0 point... At 0 point... sorry, at like... So, okay, sorry, I just... My mind went a totally different place right there. So, initially, when PoE 2 was announced, when it was announced that like it's not gonna PoE 1 is not gonna get like when they excuse me, when they realized that the amount or like the magnitude of like the changes they wanted to do to the game actually was going to require them to basically split the games into 1 and 2, that's when they also announced that we were going to have 12 character classes. We're going to have 12 main classes in the game, right? So people have been expecting this, like it's been so when early access launched, it was like people were waiting for new classes almost like a day after launch, right? People were saying like, okay, when new class when, new class when, new class when, right? So people are really waiting. I think a lot of people are waiting and expecting more classes. And for a lot of people, I think like the classes are really the big pull. Like the amounts of new things to try with the new coming classes and the new coming weapon types and the skills connected to this. A lot of people are really, really excited for this. Like, I'm one of those people who is more excited to get more classes than, like, the last 2 acts. Right? Obviously, we are missing the last 2 acts. Obviously, those are missing. And I hope they are going to be really good. I hope people are going to be super happy with them. But for now, if I had to choose, like, I would... So, like, if I had to choose between 1.0 being all classes in the game or 1.0 all acts in the game, I would definitely choose classes. Because that's what's most fun for me, at least. It's exploring the different classes, the different ascendancies connected to the different classes. That's what I find most interesting. But what they have kind of hinted at, what Jonathan has kind of like hinted at, is that all classes might not be in the game at 1.0, at full release, right? So that means that it's most likely that we might get maybe 1 or 2 new out of the 4 remaining classes. Maybe 1 or 2 of them are coming in 1.0. But there's still going to be 2 missing. So that there's going to be something really, like, really clear to wait for. Like, it's going to be something really like, yeah, these next classes are coming, like, that's going to be like the next couple of, or maybe like the first league or something after launch, like, yeah. We don't know. We don't really know. Yeah, but it's such a huge topic. You agree that new characters is good, but extra content, in your opinion, should wait because of fixes should be prioritized so the game isn't broken. But that also requires patience, and I know extra content makes the game fun, but you think PoE is rather large without the missing content. Yes, it is. I agree with you. But they have built these expectations, right? They have built these expectations of the leagues. Like, that's the main thing, right? The leagues, which they are called, like the big patches, the big additions to the game, that's the leagues, right? So they have built this kind of expectation that people are expecting leagues that's already gonna kind of add to the core experience of the game. People are expecting that, and they're expecting like at least 3 of those a year. Like, it used to be 4, but now it's like 3, right? Because they're also doing the leagues in PoE 1 simultaneously, so they're working on 2 games now. Obviously, fixes and like brokenness to certain things needs to be fixed. I 100% agree. But also when we're talking about the league aspect, it's like that's one part of the game. Like, if you're talking about trade, softcore trade, which I guess is the most played game mode out of all the modes, to be honest, softcore trade. There is like the economy attached to it. It's like that part as well, right? So people are enjoying the trade system and like the economy part of the game, but there is also people that are enjoying the SSF aspect of the game. I personally think that playing SSF is what has the potential to learn, to make you learn more about your character, or at least like if you want to build your own characters. I feel like SSF is the way to play. Like, I usually play all the modes during a league. I usually start off by playing trade, then I go play SSF hardcore, and then I usually end up like where we are right now, like right before a league launch. I kind of find myself in like an SSF world, because I want to try to take all the knowledge that I kind of learned at the start of the league and test them in solo self-found, to kind of test myself and test like what I've actually learned about the game. But to me, it's like the like building the different characters, trying the different things, like experimenting. That's like the biggest part for me. So that's why I want new classes. Because the most fun for me is like discovering the different ascendancies, like theory crafting, like figuring out how I want to do things. So that's why I want the classes. Now the question you have it when it comes to the leagues, when they finish, can you get that extra content in non-league characters? You mainly play the leagues because of the extra content. Yeah, okay, yeah, so you're the type of player that likes to explore the new things, right? Yeah, so it's kind of like you are kind of similar to me then. But I keep playing. That's kind of like the thing. I keep playing longer. And the way it works in PoE, right? It's like the league content that you have in the current league, that's gonna be also in standard league, like where your characters goes when the league is finished, right? But the standard realm is not gonna contain the new stuff. So if you want to explore the new stuff, you have to play the league. Yeah. Hello, Alex. How are you? Bonjour. Yeah, PoE 2 has a lot more end game content than PoE 1. So it takes time to get through the league. Yeah, I think you mean opposite, right? Because that's kind of like the issue with PoE2 right now. Is that the PoE2, like, it really needs end game. So, yeah, from 0.5, that's gonna change. Yeah. Yeah, that's good, Alex. Yeah, no, we are just discussing bunch of PoE2 stuff here with links and yeah, we are discussing we are doing some like prediction stuff. So what I really wonder is what I really wonder is like so obviously like what we was talking about is like what's gonna happen between 0.5 and 1.0, right? Because it, first of all, it's quite a big gap. It's quite a big gap. So if they are going to be launching like early December, maybe like mid-December, which is kind of like the prediction here, that means that if there is no patch between 0.5 and 1.0, that means that we're going to have the entire June, July, August, September, October, November. I mean, that's like 6 months. We're going to have 6 months. And do we really think that the thing that they are going to be working on for those 6 months is only going to be the last 2 acts? And balancing or like fixing stuff. Patch note, I'm pretty sure patch notes it's the 23rd. I'm pretty sure. Just double checking. I think it's the 23rd. I'm just gonna check. I wish there was like an easier way to freaking find out here. Early access patch notes. There was actually a like a smaller patch in like 10 days ago. Oh, sorry, like a week ago. Let's see here. Yeah, like I can't find any like quick info on this, but I'm pretty sure that it's like the 23rd. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 29th, that's gonna be the release. Yeah. 0.5 drops on the 29th, that's true, but the patch notes, they are supposed to drop like a week before. So it's either going to be 22nd or 23rd, like I think it's the 23rd. But the gap of like 6 to 8 months is because they wanted to release 1.0 in August, but they want to give it more time. Yeah, we are getting patch notes a week before the patch itself. Companion damage? No. I mean, we could do like the projectile things. We could do that. I kind of like just want to get down to the bleed stuff though, down here. Yeah, let's do the incision here. Incision is a debuff which causes the affected target to gain increasingly higher chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. Yes. All incision stacks are removed when bleeding is inflicted. Each stack of incision applies 10% chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. Maximum of 10 incision stacks can be present on the target at once. Yeah, I do want to do the bleed nodes here. Did you get PoE 2 of website or Steam? Steam. Yeah, I'm playing through Steam, yeah. So I'm not playing in the Path of Exile launcher. I guess that's what you're asking. Yeah, you was curious because you was wondering if that could be the reason of your difficulties. Yeah. I was kind of thinking that you might think that that was kind of like part of the issue with your stream. Yes. Alex, have you had any issues with PoE 2 streaming on your computer? Because Lynx, he has some issues with his stream, and we've kind of like tried to do some research on why he's kind of like experiencing his issues. So his stream kind of freezes sometimes when he's trying to stream PoE 2, but it's only PoE 2 he has issues with. Was it the game or the stream, Lynx? What was the conclusion here? Yeah, it was the stream. Yeah. So it's not a networking issue. So we're just trying to figure out like what his problems is, because he's having some problems with when he's streaming PoE 2, like his stream just like don't want to handle it. But he has a nice computer, and he also has a nice internet service, so we're trying to figure out what the issue is here. So I just wanted to see, Alex, if you had encountered any of these issues. Like, I haven't, but yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do the witch now for the extra spirit gem, hopefully. So we can get some more usage out of our spirit. Because we have 30 spirit that we're not using. Okay, let's do more bleeding nodes here. Increase magnitude of bleeding you inflict against enemies affected by incision. Yes. Might be time to upgrade my weapon. Yeah, so what do you boys... what are you talking about here now? Yeah, bro, it could it be like a Twitch setting thing? But what's weird, Alex, is that Lynx is actually streaming other games with no problems, with no issues. But I'm also thinking, Lynx, if you've been messing a lot with like different settings and messing a lot with that, maybe just like resetting stuff to default, like both the game itself and like the Twitch settings, maybe that would help. Also, like we were talking about when it comes to the scenes and stuff, like there's different ways to capture, you know? There is different ways to capture your screen as well. So the way I'm capturing, like I'm not doing the game capture like specific, like I'm just doing a display capture. Yeah, but Alex, his Lynx's GPU is not bad. The connection between OBS and Twitch is jank. But are you sure? Are you sure it is? Like, have you watched like any of your VODs? Or is it just like it seems like it's jank? Or have you watched your VODs and it's like it's looking bad on the VODs as well? You have? Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah. Just checking. But how do you capture the game? Do you use like display capture? Like the feature in, you know? Yeah, what you know what I can do? Do you have any VODs? Yeah, sounds like a mismatch in the display settings, maybe. Yeah, you are using game capture, not screen capture, bro. Try using screen capture instead of game capture. Try, just try it. Try swapping from game capture to display capture. Problem is, Alex, that he's only having this issue. He's only having this issue with PoE2. Like, other games are totally fine. So his stream only acts up when it's PoE2. You can try to DM, or like if you have an like I would rather like have just watch an example like on your channel or something. Like I'm not a big fan of like clicking links and stuff, you know. I hope you understand. But like if your Twitch channel actually has some like you have some VODs on your Twitch channel, I could watch that, but like I would rather not do any links and stuff. Yeah, it's not on your Twitch channel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, but like I would rather not like click links and stuff. I would rather not do that. It is on your Twitch channel? Okay. Yeah, your VOD is stored on Twitch for a certain amount of time. Okay, so it is so like which one of the ones here is it? Which one of the videos links? It would be a direct link to your Twitch VOD on. Yeah, but just give me the name of it. The third VOD. The one. What's the time on it? Is it the one that's like 21 minutes? Is it the one that's 3 minutes? Like which one is it? Is it the last one, like the one that's 3 minutes and 35 seconds? Okay, I'm watching it now. Oh, snap. Yeah. Yeah, that's really choppy. Yeah. It's really choppy and freezing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, basically, I mean, it's not working at all. I can see your issue. Um, hmm. Yeah, like, um, you're a baby streamer, bro. Like, I mean, no worries. I think it's really cool that you're actually kind of reaching out. Like, I kind of like feel a little bit bad that I'm not able to help you. In a better way, but like did you try to change your display or your settings from like display capture instead of game capture? Yeah, hags, that's the British word for witch. I mean Alex is probably gonna explain. Like, I really would try, like, that's my tip for now. I would really try to change the way you capture, basically. The way you capture the game. I think you should try it. And also what you can do, this is just a tip. And again, like, being afraid of, like, stepping on your toes. Like, I don't know if you already know this. But what you can do is that you can do, in OBS, you can also do a recording, right? You can also try to, like, you don't have to go live to try this. I mean, you could just try to record. And if you have the same issue when you're just recording your gameplay and not, like, streaming it, you know, you have the option in OBS to, like, just record. If you have the same issue when you're recording, basically I think that, like, that kind of, like, pushes us into, like, one direction, or that kind of, like, eliminates a lot of stuff. But if it's only, if the stuttering, like, and the freezing is only there when you're streaming, I would really think that it's gonna be like a there is gonna be somewhere in, like, the network chain that something needs to be fixed. Yeah, Alex also has some interesting things here when it comes to, like, the outputs here. What I think is so weird is that this issue is only... Okay, bro. What about this, what's it called? What about this thing? You are in full screen, right? You are in full screen mode, right? Or are you in windowed full screen mode? What type of mode are you in on your display? Could be a display. Alex, I think you might be onto something here. It could be like a mode thing. Because usually what I get when I'm running windowed full screen, I can get these, like, stutters, at least when I'm, like, moving from display to display. You run in full screen. And or window. Okay, so it doesn't matter. You've tried this, right? You've tried running in full screen. You've tried running in window full screen. It's like, it's no difference. I was thinking about this, because isn't it like this setting that kind of locks the cursor to your window type of thing as well? That the cursor is kind of locked to the window. Like, I'm just thinking, like, I've had some stutters and some, yeah. What about VSync, bro? You also run the apps, NVIDIA, to run it at the system's best performance? You have VSync off. Okay, good. Alright, alright, alright. But how does the game look? So is it, so it's only on the stream, right? So it's not happening. It's not happening. What's it called? To the game itself, right? It's only happening on stream. That freezing and stuttering. It's only on the Twitch website, not OBS itself or the game. Yeah. Shit, that's yeah, that's very interesting. Have you tried streaming to any other sites? Like, have you tried streaming to YouTube, for example? Yeah, the connection from the game to OBS is smooth as butter, but from OBS to Twitch it's choppy. Okay, so I'm gonna check. I'm gonna quickly check here my settings. Let me see here. What video encoder are you using? Which video encoder? Here is my output streaming settings. It's right here on screen. For streaming. Let me know if there is any difference. Let me know if you can see any difference here. I'm interested in your video encoder. I'm interested in what you are using for your video encoder. If you have anything like different than me right here. Yeah, bring up OBS so you can just have a look at my settings and just tell me if there is if there is like any difference here on mine. From mine to yours. Because it really seems like there might be some output. There might be some output tweaks that you need to do. Okay, so you're using the same encoder, right? What is your rescale output? Is it disabled? 1920? 1080? You was on the simple mode? Which one is that? Oh yeah, the output mode, yeah. Yes. You're now on advanced. Good. Maybe we're making some progress. Bro, I hope that this is gonna help you. Like, honestly, not gonna lie. Bro, I feel your struggles, bro. I feel your struggles. If we can help you, bro, I hope. Everything else is the same. So, on the rate control, you have constant bitrate. You have the bitrate to 6K, right? Keyframe interval 0. Preset is slow, which is the good quality. Tuning is high. Yes, everything is the same. Okay. So everything else looks the exact same, right? Yes. Yep, okay. So that's the output one. Also, okay, so also let's have a look at the stream here. Is everything same here as well? Destination, the server is auto recommended. Everything is the same. But you haven't tried streaming after, so you did actually change one thing. You did change from output mode from simple to advanced. You did change that, and if everything else, if everything else is like, you know, also this is what's on OBS in the advanced settings. If you can just check that this is also the same. Just give me a heads up when you've checked this. All the same? Okay. You also have this video settings the same? Are these also the same? Okay. Right. Yeah, I mean, if it works for your other games, it's just mega weird that it's like it's only PoE 2 that it's not working with. I think that's really strange. Because usually, like, when stutters like that happen, like, usually the first thing I'm thinking about is, like, encoder. Like, it's an encoder issue.
The hunt is on. Bleed to dry.
I mean, he was just standing there, Alex. Like, he was not even moving.
Flying now, are we?
Alright, finally some more spirit here.
Worth boasting about. Spirit watch over us. A more disgusting sight I've not seen.
Maybe an upgrade to my shield. Let's have a look. Deflection rating. Losing fire res. We can afford to lose a little bit fire res, I think. Okay, what am I picking here? Yeah, do a test, bro. Do a test. Yeah, hopefully his issues are resolved. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, so I can't get any more here because I obviously like because I need attributes. Like I think Wind Dancer is probably gonna be the choice. Or Combat Frenzy. Maybe Combat Frenzy, actually. To try to force myself to learn more about those Frenzy charges. But we need a little bit more dex for it. I can get one more, I can just get one more level, and I can take it from there.
You are you.
Yeah, we need to take the reward from serving. Okay. I'm still on this randomized ascendancy run here, basically. So we're on the Ritualist, doing the randomized. Ascendancy. Okay, so what's gonna be a wise choice here? I'm gonna try to remember. I mean, the bleeding one is always good. I think it's important to take the bleeding one here.
Like that's reward enough.
And let's just get another level here. Yeah, stun, bleeding, or poison. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm just trying to think because now I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about the bleed stuff at like the end of freaking Act 4. So I think I'm kind of like getting ahead of myself here. I'm trying to remember like what's gonna be next here. I mean, it's the waterways, I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna think about that. Right now. Bro, I hope Lynx is fixing his issues. Yeah, I've never had those issues. Like, I've been having like sort of issues, but it's like, like sort of issues like that. You know, but not that severe. Yeah, 5080 is a beast of a GPU. You're on a 5070. Yeah, I know. So, but the weird thing is that it's only in his in PoE. So probably what we like, if it's not working now, we probably should look at the settings, like his settings in the game itself, maybe. But what's really weird is that number one, it's only PoE 2. Like other games, there is no issue. So that kind of like excludes the fact that there is actually something between OBS and Twitch, actually. Because other games works perfectly. So it has to be something like between the game and OBS, I'm thinking, but at the same time, like if other games, like it, yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. It's really weird because you know when you monitor, like first of all, you can see your game, right? If your game is not stuttering or freezing like that, your OBS is not stuttering or freezing like that, but the stream is stuttering and freezing like that. It's running smoother. Is it? Are you doing some testing right now? Are you doing testing? It seems like you're offline. Yeah, is it the one from 5 minutes ago? Yeah, I'm watching it. Yeah, I mean, now you can actually move. Bro! Are you not streaming on your PC? Or are you just using a controller? You're streaming on the... Okay, yeah, but you're using a controller, that's the thing, right? Yeah, like you said, you were playing a lot on Xbox, PoE 1, yeah. I mean, it's working. I mean, it's not stuttering. Yeah. But, so it actually fixed your issue. Are you actually good now? And also, what fixed it? It was a cache bottleneck? So you actually figured it out. Gigabytes of cache. Okay. Are we sure that was the issue? I'm gonna upgrade my armor here. Okay, we will see when you actually stream next. Okay, so this is not something that's like happening every stream. Is it just like happening once in a while? Like when during your stream is this happening? Because it almost seems like if it's something that's happening randomly, that's kind of weird. Yeah. You typically stream Monday through Friday, yeah. Yes, you are gonna be streaming today, right? So you're gonna be doing some testing. I hope. Bro, I would lose sleep over this issue. So I hope you're gonna be able to test it. Are you having a back issue? You can't sit long? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Trust you, it's bothering. Yeah. 100%. I like don't like try it as soon as possible. Don't lose sleep over this. You really like this game? Yeah. That's good.
Need a guide? Take your time. It's a deal. Take care.
Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I didn't reach my mic mute button there. Your friend plays with you on console. You just have some mic issues, so it's hard to hear him when you play. Okay. Yeah, Alex don't want to play because he's afraid to get burnt out, bro. When you play, his mic likes to bug out. Yeah. Yeah, that's an issue. But I was noticing on your stream that you are playing on American servers, right? Yeah. Yeah, we tried to do me and Alex, and so me and Alex, we are both located in Europe, so we are basically kind of like we can be on like the same servers without having too much issues. But we were trying to do like one of the trials with a person that's located in Canada, and bro, that was a laggy freaking mess for all of us. That was horrible. So that's one issue that's kind of annoying with the game right now. Like when you're playing with people from other servers, like teaming up. Yeah, it was frustrating, but at the same time it was kind of fun, but it was like mega frustrating. Like when you're playing this game, like you need it to run smoothly. You need it to run smoothly. Yeah, we were doing Trials of Chaos, bro. Oh, it was horrible. And the thing was also that this Sharks, he's a Canadian PoE streamer. So the problem with Sharks was that like he was so much stronger than me and Alex as well. So he was just like freaking flying through the trial, and me and Alex was just like lagging behind, getting stuck, and yeah, it was just a shit show. Yeah, that was a shit show. I was gonna say it was good for content, but I don't think it was good for content either. Mr. Alex was dying without mobs on his screen. Yeah, and the freaking elevators, like the elevators were not working, or there was some weird stuff. Because, you know, in the Trial of Chaos, you have to go up on these pillars, these, like, pillar elevator things. And they were not working, so, like, we were getting stuck. Like, two of us, because we were three, right? So two of us was, like, on top of actually on top of like the next where we needed to be. But then like The Last of Us was like at like a floor lower and couldn't get up that freaking elevator. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it was all streamed. I don't know. I'm not quite sure if I was multi-streaming at that point. I might not have been. So it could potentially be like a lost memory. No, I wasn't. Yeah, I don't think I was. So right now I'm multi-streaming. That's also something so like the reason why I'm doing it is because like on Twitch, my VODs are only saved for a certain amount of time, and I only have like a certain amount of hours that I can actually store. But on YouTube, when I'm multi-streaming, I mean, obviously, I think it's nice for people to be able to choose, you know, where they want to watch the stream. But it's like on YouTube, it's being stored. It doesn't have like any restrictions on the VOD. Yeah, Lynx, I really hope that we were able to help you. I really hope that the stream goes better for you now. I mean, I would be super happy for you to pop back into the stream sometime and just let me know if things are good now. I'm just glad we could help. I really hope that like your issues don't return, you know. What are you saying, Alex? 80-inch TV? You yeah, from console to PC. Yeah, I see. Yeah, 80-inch to 32-inch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is a change. I just think like multiple monitors, that's a must. To me at least, like using multiple monitors, that's huge. Okay, so we need to go and get this level so we can get some more dexterity. So we can equip a new spirit gem. Yeah, you have 2 curved monitors. Yeah, I think like that's the way to go. Like because then you can, you know, you can have your stream, or at least that's what I'm doing. Obviously I'm having my game on one monitor, and I'm having like all the streaming stuff, like all the OBS and everything like on the second monitor. I think that's the way to go. Like it was such a relief when I got like my second monitor. It's also just like super nice to have that second monitor right when you're even if you're not streaming, but just like watching some videos or like another stream or whatever on your second monitor while you're playing. I mean, yeah. Huge quality of life, right? Yeah, Alex is a little bit of a gear slut. Alex is a gear slut. Alex really loves his specs, if you know what I mean. No offense, but you do, Alex. You are guilty as charged. But I love you anyway, you know. Doesn't matter. I don't discriminate, okay? Okay, here we have the entrance to the wetlands. Let's go.
Excellent. More wildlife what wants to kill me. Death awaits ya. Bring it on.
Whatever floats your boat, man. Whatever floats your boat. I think it's important with gear and stuff, like or your setup. Like, most important thing is just to have you need to, what's most important, like, this is going to be different for everyone, I think, but you need to have a setup that works for you, basically. And if you have issues with the setup, you just kind of like have to figure out what the issue is and how to solve it. And a lot of times, like, just like getting a little bit more into like the technical aspect of things, that's gonna go a long way. So I know there's a lot of people like having to, like, we are kind of like in a transition now with a lot of these newer games. Like, if you really want to have like smooth gameplay on like the newer stuff, you kind of like have to do some type of upgrade. So I got this laptop that I'm running the game on, obviously, some months ago, and I mean, that's been a huge improvement to me. But also just the fact that, like, I'm splitting up the, like, I'm running the game on one computer and streaming on another computer, like, that has like also made a huge change for me. So I didn't want to buy like a new desktop. And the main reason, like, why I don't, like, so my desktop is not bad at all. It's just that I did this huge freaking mistake when buying it. When it comes to like storage. So my storage is horrible on my main desktop. But it is a gaming computer, and it's, you know, it's good for gaming and stuff. It's just the problem is that the storage is super low.
I know now with this chaos, but a fight's a fight.
What you mean on the desktop or on the laptop? It's just the amount, you know. It's just I don't have enough space basically to have everything I need installed on it. So PoE2, like, if that was the only game, like, on my main desktop, like, I still wouldn't have enough. Like, it only leaves like a couple of gigabytes left after, you know, having the softwares and stuff that I need to stream. Yeah, but all those issues are kind of so like Those issues are non-existing for me right now because I'm running the games and doing all the storaging and stuff like that. I'm doing that on the computer that is running the games, right? And that's the only job. The only job of that computer is to run, you know, the games. So it's no longer an issue. But it was an issue. It was an issue for the longest of times. It was really frustrating. But it's no longer an issue.
Sucking a wound. Plants what spew poison. Just me luck.
You remember how awful HDD was for loading times? SSD was a huge thing now. Now NVMe, just the GOAT. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I really don't regret just doing the just doing the upgrades for like the computer, or just buying the computer that runs the game. So in total, like I guess we're looking at, okay, yeah, what's that gonna be, like 4K pounds or like $4,000? That's like the price of my, like in that ballpark. That's like the price of my setup in the 4K range. For like the entire, yeah, maybe a little bit more, maybe like 4.5K, like considering like the monitors and like everything, keyboard and mouse and monitors and everything. Yeah, in total. So the main computer, like my desktop, it was not that bad. That was like, I think it was like 1.5K at the moment. That's like a couple of years ago. And the laptop that I'm running the games on, it was like 2.5. Yeah, and then you have the, yeah. Yeah, you're building your own. That's the thing. Like, I'm not very efficient in like I just need a. So here's the thing. I just need a setup that works, and all those like super technical computer things. All those super technical things is you know, does not really pique my interest. I just need something that works. I remember a funny story, like from when I grew up. Like my dad, so he's a doctor, right? So he's like his entire life he's made good money, right? But for the longest of times he would have the worst cars. And I would ask him, like, why are you driving around in these shit cars? Like, you have the money to like get a nice car. Why do you have to keep these like shitty cars? And he asked me, or he said, like, okay, so what's the point of a car? He asked me. And I said, yeah, point of a car is obviously to like, for you to get around, right? You need to get from point A to B, like, efficiently, right? And he said, yeah, exactly. So why should I pay 100K for something that I could spend, you know, 40k on, like, it's still, like, the 40k is still gonna get me from A to B, you know? You think the same way? Yeah, I mean, you need to get a setup that works for you, basically. You need to get a setup, or you need to have a setup that like works for you. If there are issues, obviously we do whatever we can to fix the issue, right? But I think that should be like the starting point, like both the starting point and kind of the goal, you know, is to have a setup that works. So things can get a little bit complicated when you have an issue, and the issue like isn't necessarily on like on the hardware side. It's more like on like the software side, if you get what I mean. Looking good does not provide where minimum will get you. Yeah, looking good does not provide, but minimum will get you a lot further. Yeah, I think. But it's also like, kind of like have to think about the value of things as well, right? So people might say, like, for example, now, like, for some people, let's just connect it with what we're doing here, you know, playing PoE. Like, some people don't necessarily have the money to spend. So for some people, like, $35 could be nothing. Like, it could just be something that you basically, you know, almost like throw out the window, you know. But for other people, in other situations, it could be a lot of money. So we might say, or I might say that, like, yeah, okay, so I paid $35 or £35 or whatever for something that has given me 2.5k hours of fun. And if you kind of compare that to other things, like going to see a movie now these days, it's gotten pretty expensive, right? And that's like 2 hours of your life. You would rather spend like dirt than go expensive and go bankrupt. Yeah. I mean, you know, it all depends. Like we are in different situations. Like all people are in different situations. You might be in a situation where you're not spending because you don't have the extra to spend, or you might be in a situation where you have the extra to spend but you choose not to. You know, there's so many, right? So there's so many different reasons. I'm just trying to kind of like advocate, you know, like you're saying, Links, that it's not gonna be the amount that you spend that's gonna be, you know. Doesn't necessarily mean something. I mean, it could mean something to you, and then it's a different thing. Like, but that's the most important thing. Like, if it's really important for you, sure, go ahead. You know, or like if it's really important for some person, then go ahead. If it makes you happy, if it makes you happy, bro, go ahead. Yeah, just give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna have to handle this chimera here. There we go. Boom, he's down. We actually leveled. I didn't even notice. We was gonna get some dexterity. Like what? Like I don't want to change anything, so I'm gonna have to go for okay, increased damage while affected by Herald. Yes, this is what we're doing. We're just gonna pick that dex. Now we can actually equip the Spirit Gem here. I want to try the Combat Frenzy. Gain a Frenzy charge when you freeze, electrocute, or pin an enemy. Bro, I'm pinning a lot. Like, that's kind of like the direction I'm going in. So this is gonna affect me. Combat Frenzy. Still have 30 Spirit to spend, but we don't have the gem. Yeah, what are you guys chatting about? Having nice things feels nice, but having nice things to sacrifice what you can have the place of the nice things is not good, because more pain will come with nice things because you lose out on what you actually need. That's true. You have to live by your means these days. Too many have lost out since COVID happened and prices of everything skyrocketing. Yeah. True. Alex wonder if we have decided the league starter yet, or if we are waiting for patch notes. Yeah, I think he's asking you, Lynx, because Alex knows my answer to that. Okay, let's go Machinarium. Like, Trial of Chaos. Not extremely tempting right now, to be honest. You might do the Druid links. Okay. But you know they are upgrading two characters? Yeah, you mean the Ascendancies. The Huntress and the Monk. The Spirit Walker Ascendancy for the Huntress and the Martial Artist for the Monk. Yep.
This mechanism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want to try one of the new Ascendancies? Bro, I need... Okay, is my Spirit Throw... Okay, I think actually my Spirit Throw is consuming Frenzy Charges. Yeah, Alex is excited for the Martial Artist and the extra rune the extra rune slots, notable skill. You might do the Huntress, yeah. The Spirit Walker. Yeah, I want to test a bunch of stuff, honestly. Like, that's the only feeling I have, is that I want to try different things. Like, I really want to try the new Monk stuff. I really want to try the new Spirit Walker stuff. But I'm trying to decide, like, what's gonna be best for me to do for a starter. That's kind of like what I'm trying to figure out. what's gonna be the best starter. If I'm gonna like play something that I kind of know already, or if I'm just gonna do some like totally new stuff. That's what I need to figure out. I mean, I don't think there's like a lack of things to do right now, or like choices to make here. But I'm trying to get not like too locked into like only playing one specific thing. I want to try a bunch of stuff. But honestly, since I'm playing Huntress right now, and I actually think this is it's a quite comfortable class, to be honest, and just spears and just doing this blood approach that I'm doing right now.
So much for that.
I think it's more fun. It has been more fun than the Chayula that I've played lately. Like, I love the Chayula for the tankiness and the darkness stuff, but it's just something like with the flow of things, you know? So I don't even feel close to actually knowing what the heck I'm gonna be starting by this. Yeah, mounts his Fire Sork. Yes, I was Fire Sork. Yeah, or the Bellman build. Yeah. Yeah, the Bellman build, bro. Yeah, we were looking at that yesterday. Not yesterday, but a couple of days ago. Last session I did on stream. We were looking at the Bellman. The Monk Bellman. Martial Artist Bellman build. I mean, we're gonna have plenty of time this patch, you know, to to try different things if we want, I think. I mean, it's gonna be such a long league. Yeah, so Lynx, you don't know about the whole Fire Sork thing, but it was like the first character that I ever made upon the early release, PoE 2. In 0.1, the first character I made was the Fire Sork. Like, I kind of like went straight out of the gate with almost like a challenge to myself. Like, I only wanted to do fire skills, so I decided to only do fire skills. And oh my god, what a journey that was. So I remember Alex was doing the like the lightning meta. Was it the lightning spear? I can't remember. No, the spark. I think Alex was doing the spark build, and oh my god, like he was able to progress so much faster. Yeah, it was crazy. Okay, so I need to understand what these frenzy charges are actually doing for me now, because they're making my spear throws like explode or something. Explosions, yeah. No, it's not spear field, it's spear throw. Was this here the whole time? Yeah, consumes a frenzy charge if you have one to cause the spear to explode at the end of its flight. Bro, that's really cool. Yeah, I'm so glad that I actually took this, I'm so glad that I chose the, what's it called? The combat frenzy one. Because it gives me the, frenzy generation. I got... You did Fireball Zork? That did the multi-ricocheting? Bro, that was the same thing I did, Lynx. It was the same thing. I got hard stuck on the fire boss, and you made him change. Yeah, yeah, or you made me do some, add some, or do some different skills. Like, I wasn't able to get past that boss. Like, it was no chance with only fire skills. It's the dude in the, Molten Vaults. Is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. Or like the big dude in like the... Yeah, that has like those big rivers of flame chasing you down the arena. You definitely don't miss the chaos, the Viper at Syria. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, so Lynx, have you been playing since launch of early access, or like when did you start playing PoE2? Like, have you been here for the entire ride, or? Because like things have been changing. Things have really been changing. What are you saying, Alex? 4 subs from 4.1k. What? What do you mean? Have you been doing drag racing in... Oh my god. Oh my god. Subscribers been stuck from 4K to 4.1 forever. Yeah, I have excuse me. Currently, I have 38 subs on YouTube, so sorry, I can't relate to your 4K. First 100 is the hardest, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying not to focus so much, to be honest, on that. I'm just trying to, like, just keep going. Just, like, never give up type of mentality, you know? Yeah, the grind is real. I mean, the grind is real, and for some people, like like it comes fast, and for other people, like you really have to work for a long time to get it. So, I guess I'm in the last camp. It's I was really happy about at least now my Twitch is like opened up for like subs and stuff. I think that's really cool. That's interesting. Even though I don't know yet, like, quite how it works, but it's still cool because the more you do it, like, the more you learn, and yeah, it's just gonna be a process, you know. So I think it's good to just embrace the process. Okay, do I have any of these cores now? No, we still need to find cores. Okay, we can upgrade some gems, maybe? No. 10? Yeah, we can, okay. I'm just gonna do what I usually do. Start from the top, work my way down. Okay, there is a core over here. Let's go grab it. You glad I got subs unlocked? I deserved it? Well, thank you. I mean, that's nice of you. Yeah, I feel like I'm putting in the effort as much as I can. That's kind of like my mentality also. So I'm streaming as much as I possibly can, and yeah. But it's fun, you know, when you reach these goals, right? So it's still, when it comes to Twitch, it's still like so like I didn't quite understand what like made me like what qualified me now to have those subs. I'm not quite sure, but there must have been something I mean, there must be something I've done that kind of like qualifies for it, but I'm not quite sure like how it works and stuff. Yeah, hard work pays off in the long haul. Yeah, absolutely, I think. And also, like, if you know that, like, so sometimes, you know, at least me, I can get like a little bit like impatient So I think it's rough when things take such a long time to achieve. So I think it's better to just get into this mindset that like just keep going. Don't focus too much, you know, on like the numbers and stuff. Just like keep going, improving little by little, and yeah, good things are gonna come. At least that's my experience with like other things in life. You know, we get knocked down, we get back up, keep going, keep improving, you know? That's the mentality. So like, the older you get, you kind of like realize that it's like a part of the game to kind of like not succeed with everything immediately, you know? And as soon as you know that, you kind of like change the way you do things, or at least I do, you know. Kind of just change the way I think about things. We are kind of like in constant movement, or at least we are supposed to be, you know. If you show up most days, you're already ahead of 80% that don't. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's 100% true. Absolutely. So that's kind of like why I'm trying to do as much as I possibly can, you know, because I know that that makes a difference. Like I can see it, basically in the statistics, you know. It really matters. But also there are some like, especially like in YouTube and stuff, there are like algorithms, like algorithm things that's also like a little bit weird, because it seems like some days it's like really good numbers. Like we're not talking like really good numbers. We're not talking the numbers that like right now, at least we're not talking the numbers that like the biggest of the biggest creators have, but it's like if you approach it like you're only in a competition with yourself, you know, you're not in a competition with anyone else, because there's gonna be people out there that has more than you, and there's also gonna be people out there that has less than you, you know. So I think it's just important to focus on your own efforts. So like the most frustrating thing, obviously, you know, is that you feel like you're really putting in a lot of time, putting in a lot of energy, and the results are very slow. Like that can be kind of demotivating. But I think we just have to kind of stop thinking like that. Ooh, I got a spirit gem. Yeah, we kind of like just have to think that we're gonna improve little by little. And some days, you know, you improve a lot, and some days you don't improve that much, and just you know, the combination of everything that we do, that kind of leads us to the results, right? Okay, so are we gonna go with the like? I kind of want to just do at least these two bleed passives before I go up on the Herald one. But I think I want to go Herald next. Increase damage while affected by Herald, because we have the Blood Herald working for us. Interactions used to be a huge thing. Now it's totally different. It's more focused on click-through rate and watch length. Yeah, so things are changing, right? Things are changing, but I think what's important is to create something that you enjoy creating, right? Or doing something that you enjoy doing, and just keep doing it, keep improving on it. Because I think it's a horrible situation to be stuck in something that you necessarily don't really want to do. I feel like that applies to a lot of things, like in life. If you are stuck in a situation where you are kind of like forced to do something that you don't want to do, just because like that's how you set up things for yourself, you know. that's a bad feeling, right? I think it's always like in the long run, it's always good to kind of focus on like improving yourself and keep building on what's right for you. But that's going to be enough of this motivational speaker's lesson right here, my dudes, because somebody just screamed dinner time. Screaming for passion is everything. Yeah, I mean, you just have to kind of like make it like a natural thing, right? You have to make it into a natural thing, like a thing that's natural for you to do. So, you know, my family has had to kind of like adapt to me sitting in a freaking room, seemingly talking to myself, you know? And I mean, for them also, it's been weird that I'm spending so much time, you know, seemingly sitting in a room, talking to a camera, you know? What's for dinner? It's kind of a steak. It's a really like flat steak. And hopefully there's gonna be some like potatoes or something and some gravy maybe. Some gravy, baby. That's gonna be it for now, my dudes. Thank you. Thanks, Alex, for being here and actually helping me, or yeah. I'm so glad, like, that hopefully we were able to help Lynx. I'm so glad that I hope we really helped him. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now, my dudes. As always, I'm Mounts and Fairy Tales. You are you. If you like what you see, hit me up with a like. If you want more content like this, consider subscribing. That's gonna be it for now. Yeah, I hope to see you in the next one. Thank you for watching.